Hello, hello. We're back. Apparently I've been asked to step outside before I start. I don't know why. This is all a mystery. But I have done a few things since last stream, namely I went and dressed up my chocobo. Isn't she pretty? So adorable. Naughty, I don't know where you are. Rindler is offline at the moment. Did I get an invite? To your wedding? No. Did you trade with the wrong person? I don't know. Let you fix that? I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Oh. Sign and tell? Oh. Thank you. There you go. Oh. Oh, that person that just messaged me? Got a peace lover's attire coffer and an antelope staghorn. Oh, good for them. Awesome sauce. Is that what you wanted to trade for me? Trade me? So Naughty thought that my name was Batty Daddy? What kind of person do you think I am? Let's see, self-management. You saw someone with the name Bat with the same ears? I think that was a cat person. What are you talking about? I'm a bat person.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Formalities?
we have a favor to ask of you.
How dare you?
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Sure,
I
I really
am
don't have anything
grateful.
else to do.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Huzzah. Come outside again? Okay. To be fair, BatDan is a new player, new to the game, and probably enjoyed getting a gift. Yo, true, true. Hello, Bounty. How's it going? Yes, this is a brand new character on Mateus because we reached our charity incentive of playing A Realm Reborn on a new character, and Kendra's character is getting married this weekend, and she wanted my character to attend, so I chose Mateus. You looked them up? Ah, gotcha. And apparently there is a person currently out here in Western Thanalan that's named BatDan, and Naughty gave them a Peace Lover's attire coffer and an antelope staghorn, thinking that it was me that they were giving it to. Would you like this puck egg? Oh, yes, actually, no, wait, not that. I have to give you this. Sorry, Kendra, you have to take it. Well, if you need a healer to cut down time, we're just kind of sitting around crafting. Gotcha. Cool beans, cool beans. The reason why, Kendra, is because when Cries in White Maze, I know, right? The reason for that, Kendra, is because when Cash and Kittens had gotten married 2 years ago, they gave me an invite, and all I had on me was like 40k, so I gave them 30k, and Kittens joked, yeah, that's what we're gonna ask for everyone. From everyone we get an invitation to now. it was pretty funny. So it's basically tradition that if I get a wedding invitation, that I give 30k. I can't I only have a few emotes now. I'm sorry. What were we doing? Ah, yes, the going to Gridania, right? Yes, we're going to Gridania. It's so crowded. This way. I was right the first time. I guess we'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder, the Adder's Nest. speak to those people. Hello? You, sir. Yes, you. We know for far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... Oh, I beg your pardon. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Become in peace. Level 20. Even though I'm level 31. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of Late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the twin adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs. That curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the sylph's relation to the primal Ramau has raised a flag of a warning against our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will still be beastmen. That's prejudiced of you, sir. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the sylph tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramon, or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at the answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you, scions, come in. Can you ask me something about Endwalker? Okay, yep. The sylphs of Little Solace remain tempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic traditions and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural fux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. When you get back to from the moon, you get a visitor before bed. Who was yours? Mine was Yastola. A friendly purveyor with the sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? But why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly purveyor, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Yep, I went wrong way. There we go. I guess we can take the ferry. Yeah. Lancers Guild. Oh, they actually force us to actually take the ferry. Okay, I see. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east, and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Thank you, ma'am. Why, who did you pick, Kendra, for your meeting? Cat boyfriend? How was it? To go in the hut, right? Yes, we have to go in the hut. Indeed, I am Alaman of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a weary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we. So do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten most of the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Forgotten? Okay. Sure. Oh, this guy. My chocobo's covering him. Hello, Rolf. He said that he was worried you were at your limit and offered to help lighten your load. Ah, yes, of course. Estinian in that summer indigo top. I don't know. Did he wear that that top when he visited you? Let's see. Also, he would be there to share in the good times and the bad. Ah, nice. Yes. No, oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I know that your Stoller wears her normal dress, but because obviously in Shadowbringers, obviously she can only see Aether, and she in Shadowbringers she was concerned because that's essentially all she saw of you was the enhancement of Aether. So there's a moment in which Yastola checks you out to make sure that your Aether is properly balanced and whatnot. Does this mean he's your legit cat boyfriend now? Yes. They intentionally make each of the scions like just a hairline, bisexual for the purposes of you to essentially pick one to fall in love with. But that's obviously not stated in the game itself, but it is hinted. Hey Tabitha, how's it going? come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a particular folk. How particular, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. He's gonna tell us a lot. Sinian takes off through the window because the twins won't leave him alone. Nice, nice. I need to go back and revisit that cutscene in the inn so I can choose the different options to see what they have. I'm doing fairly well. We're progressing good throughout this Reborn playthrough. It was a had to pick between Graha and Nestinian.
I thought it said tacos regret too. Do you know that it doesn't say tacos regret? It says tacos are great. Why would you make me say that?
Yes, returning home scene 2. Beg your pardon, friend. My memory's not just what it used to be. I've seen much and more of my adventuring days.
Okay, if you say so, but if this comes back to bite me in the butt, I'm gonna bite you in the butt.
How's it going, Beetleluth?
No. 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 I regret saying that. I should have just stopped while I was ahead.
And it's all a clutter in my noggin now, though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. So we're just gonna go all frickin' Jim Lee and ask other people about your backstory, sir? Is that what's gonna happen? The sylphs. Intervene, tricksters.
Oh my god, Daniel, shut your face right now.
I can't.
You're so full of it.
I can't stop talking because that's all that they're doing in this game. Okay, that's the whole thing, is that they're talking. All right. The sylphs intervened, tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks. The next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks and the pranks are no laughing matter. So they're kind of like pixies on the first. Heck, too, senor. True. The quickest way to quiver a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. So they are actually plants. They're not, flesh and blood. They're plant people. They are legitimately plant people. I don't know where this person is. So let's check around here. Hello? Anybody? There you are. The sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is most completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks. Least your face end up a mess of glyphs, squigglies, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Okay. Oh, we found out about the sylphs. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories back, flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Oh, he's actually gonna dance, my god. Oh shit, yeah, he is. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this, and just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Fantastic. First impressions. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? My wife, Rosa, and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. This guy and his loss of memory. Assuming here? No? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Rosa, I have need of you. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. You are, perchance, familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed skin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbider. You cannot catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time. She hasn't seen it, okay. But I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck. So we're taking this out on a hunch. Okay, sure. We're going back inside, I think. Yep. Hello, sir. Ah, you're back. My wife was able to direct you to the suitable offering. Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff and cloudy stuff as quick as I do, and a flagon of mead. The effect is just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root would have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they laid eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy. First contact. Next generation. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from God's awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. I do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. But you're not going to remember it because you don't remember your own. And before I forget, don't go tripsing off just yet. Element here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of the sylph culture has matured. I see no reason to delay our mission any further. Upon your arrival to Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio? He has served an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that moldurious root that the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seedseer herself. To summarize the letter of contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridanian's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friend of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Things seem fun in Onion Land. I know, right? Is everything okay, Kendra? You alright? Everything seems fine, right? How about you, Beetluth? Who did you choose as your nightly visitor? It's raining, but not water. I know, right? Comuxio. Walking One is not familiar with this one. This one does not trust a strange walking one. A strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Apparently I'm supposed to dance for this thing. You stole it? Gotcha. So, / dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys of Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramon. Who are these ones? These ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought milkroot. But walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Bat here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking one's. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking one's waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? What's Batch Jig insignificantly jiggy? I am baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I'm just gonna sell it anyway. Once I get a retainer. Okay, so Ida. Dance, diplomacy. Say, Bat, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with the delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my cultures. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, ow. There goes bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. She played the same trick that what's his face on Final Fantasy VIII did. There's a character in Final Fantasy VIII that was like, oh yes, there's a mission. Oh, my stomach, it hurts. Walking one's belly is rumbling. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be jolly, and so much must meat making. So must reed making. Okay. Oh, I have to dance. Oh, yeah, I have to dance for these sylphs. Oh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let those two be friends. Amexia. Hello, Amexia. I'm here to dance for you. Walking one would be a friend to this one. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave the same way. Okay. Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City, knows how to dance into those one's hearts. Okay. Okay, Ida. Bat, would you like to hear the good news? Or the better news? The good news is that our lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of the Little Solace. The better news? Why, I thought I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. You know, that's not what you said or indicated in the Stormblood trailer, Ida. Bat, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with others. You would be better off inquiring with hearer in media of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Okay. That would be you. Hello. Praise to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Okay. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from realms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zig Gorlings and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such a feral beast prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Crumoxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. So I guess we're slaying some animals. We're gonna slay this Zig over here. Yeah, you're the first one I see, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I'm killing two of them. A knot. I think that's the what do you call these? That's a giant knot. I need a gal knot. Wherever the hell those are. We did it. Wait, I want to check something out real quick. Interesting. Okay. There's that wall. Apparently they had like 3 walls. They really don't want you in there, do they? Nope. So I was looking up there to see if I saw a mountain. I'm picturing Girabanya in my head and the layout of it. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitty buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Thank you. So can we continue? Presence of the enemy. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. This one have many trouble since Walking One last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel came from home of these ones. These came to the home of these ones. Okay. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. So I guess we're gonna speak to Alexia. Strange steel one walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Okay. Shush, shush, shush. This one says steel walking ones are scary, like touches one. Touched ones. This one hates scary. This and scary one has scary friends. The next area is Hawthorne Hut. Go all the way around here to get up there. Jesus. Help! I need to fly. Help. It's impossible. Where are we going here? No? Ah, here you are. Victor. Fearsome types clad ahead head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. I could have told him that. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. What the heck? Oh, that was the dog mount. I was like, what the hell? Where did the dog come from? You got a dungeon? A dungeon? Yes, a dungeon. Are you gonna do it by yourself, or are you gonna have Beetluth help you, and along with other Lego randos? It's a fine dungeon. Nothing bad ever happens in that dungeon. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. This one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows the forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go look for steel ones, yes? I mean, I guess so. I guess I'll take care of these ones. Huzzah! Got him. Dancing one is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside of box? This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside box. This one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mention all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one tells secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears this one's home, but Dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friends with this one. Sure. I mean, why not? Brotherly love. Hopeful one arrives at good time. Helpful one. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs help. Hopeful one. This one of these ones named Cloxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone, unsafe. Helpful one must find Cloxio. Okay, let's go find Cloxio. Cloxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Cloxio ends up in a belly of beastly one. Sure. Whatever you say. Hello, Cloxio. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon the primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a luckily place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Go away with meddling one. Okay, so we gotta go meddle with that one. What? Cloxio refused to return to this one's and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Cloxio. Helpful one should search the spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Cloxio. But hurry before touched ones take Cloxio away. I mean, I guess. I mean, how do you know that there's thread on the ground? Like, what do you do with the thread once you made it? Yo, Cloxio, how's it going? We're gonna be synced to level 26. How dare they? Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to go to be alone. Tell Comixio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on your guard, Bat. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramal. Akin to the Amalza tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. I mean, I guess. Oh, they brought a marble. Might as well just round them up over here. Ah, you thought you got me with the bad breath. Away with you, Marlboro. Ah, you scared it away. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Cloxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Cloxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio, and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Cluxio, and that Cluxio is safe. That Cluxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one is just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Lil Solus to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should be that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. I mean, they could have easily transported me over to the Little Solus. Just saying. Well, there's Comoxio. Where's the other one? No. Where'd the other one go? This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now, these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindness and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one will take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is what exactly? Spirited away. Mount speed has increased in all the locations. Oh my goodness, look at that. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind one will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of walking one named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one will talk to Buskaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buskaran for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. I guess we're going back to the Adder's Nest. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say. Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No one must be left no stone must left be unturned. I would ask you to call upon Molko at Brentsworth Meadows and deliver a message that the wood whalers are meeting in such search in the search effort. Okay, sure. I guess we're going to Benchworks Meadows. A message from Commander Helux, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we will find him. Speak with Bakran. Ah, yes. So, Quarry Mill. I think it's faster to go to the Quarry Mill and then head over. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub in this side of not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye. There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightfully say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. A sort of painting one red and another blue. Most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Druther's house rules. No word from the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buskron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and curse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put a boot down. What are you staring at? You want to keep you want to keep them eyes in your face? Okay, whatever. Yeah, we got them wet. Ah, enough figures tears. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskright scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Not you. Nicely done, Bat. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the blunt of that burst was a Duskright Eldian. There are people who shun cities to live in the woods, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskrights can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a wholesome race of people from the others of the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Never forget. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask. There's a Quarren friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my brother's for a spell. After that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot within a merchant's bound for La Nocera. Well, it just so happens I got to clean up where around here and came across something of his, scarlet ring. I know he's fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Sorry, my mouth is dry. I need to get some water. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine, Ken, a Rogadan fellow named Biansing. You could find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. I mean, I already know where your friend is. Going all the way over there. Alley. Yeah. I forgot. Hide the log window in Limsa Limitsa. It helps. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A quern that worked at the Druthers. Aye, you speak of Tataroon. Related to that Kukurian bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together were making good coin, but old Tataroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kukuroon himself. He can be tight of lip though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with ye. Little bastard loves bloody things. Ah, good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come up on his own self. His own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay. Yo, Kukuroon, how's it going? Customer, welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Kukuroon, busy with business. Too busy for Blather. Yo, have this chicken egg. A chicken egg. Kukuroon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love the customer. Looking for Tataroon. Tataroon not here no more. Tataroon leave Limsa. Tataroon go look for sparklies. Now working at a trade post. A good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg knows where no Tataroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg is at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kukuroon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kukuroon. Okay. Hello, Weinberg. Tataroon? Yeah, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He has headed somewhere up north, by the way of ferry to Elport. Might as well head there and see what ye can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When ye arrive, I'd start by asking Aldefot. He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay. Tataroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Corin. I reckon he meant The one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Mimran's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something of for Tatarun. Tatarun, forget this. Forget that at Druthers. Tatarun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tatarun thank. Tatarun thank. Good Baskarun. Good is doing good. Good Baskarun, good to Tatarun. Tatarun miss good Baskarun. Quest completed. Storyteller 3. What's Storyteller 3? Complete 100 unique quests. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, god damn it. I hate when this happens. 100%. Okay, that's good. Oh, sorry, that bumped the mic there. Okay. Oh, goddamn, I'm sorry, I just skipped that. Okay. You help Tatarun make fire water. Need thingy to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. I guess we're getting coral pup whiskers. This up here? Yes, over here. Let me in. No. I'm not here for you. I need this coral pup. Paralyze me. How dare you? Got him. Huzzah. Tatarun make fire water for Baskarun. You bring the thingies to Tatarun need. You brought all thingies. Tatarun make fire water now. Make good fire water for Baskarun. Tatroon, start make firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Like fine wine. Tatroon, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. But tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tatroon hope Buscaroon happy. Tatroon give Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. You wiped twice. Awesome, awesome. Are you doing it with NPCs or are you doing it with people? Tatroon make big shop today. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. You had a classic mentor with you. Interesting. And you wiped. It's not so bad. I'm going the wrong way. How'd you feel about the dungeon? Oh, I forgot to talk to this Choco Keep. There we go. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tatroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Quarren firewater. So he remembered my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old, bloody hells, who's cutting onions back here? He says to shelve for it for 1 year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's good to be it's going to be a long year. So what say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can make it through this bottle together. Sure. Selfish concerns. There was word while you were away. Sylph were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near here, a place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. I mean, I guess. Let's see. I'll go down to... Wait. Oh, there's like heckin' 5 of them? Holy crap. We'll go to the one up... No, we'll go to the one furthest away. Nope. I'm gonna have to go this way. No, shit. No. Go away. I'm doing something here. I'm walking, yeah. What is it, up there? Yeah, it's up there. Oh, jeez. Ha, you're dead before you can paralyze me. I mean, I might as well kill this one. It's gonna bother me until I do. So. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Well, nothing in this area. Oh, up there. Let me up. Last one over here. Trying not to attract too much attention. How dare you? Yep, come this way. All right, come over here. Come on, come here. Got him. That's right. I murdered you. So, so was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans. In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be a coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spheres are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them at all. Past them all. How in the bloody hells could they unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Yes, a traitor. Novu Riche. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought there might be a traitor in our midst. Someone was guiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine in this on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Laurentius. And last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Bat. And if he is up to no good, put an end to it. I am, and him, if it comes to that. Dun, dun, dun. Alright. I mean, we're gonna murder him anyway. Where is he? Where are you? There you are. Laurentius. Hello, Laurentius. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Oh, he's escaping us, I see. Oh, well. I will be persistent. Hello, where are you? Ah, there you are. Over there. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis the wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You, what did you? How long have you? Help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. Oh, really? Well, in that case, I will murder them. Alright, is that the only one? Oh yeah, I guess that's the only one. Okay. Laurentius. How did you just I knew nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working with the Garleans. Of course you thought that I was working with the Garleans. What the? Come here. Come here. This way. Nope. Where could he be? Ah, there you are. Laurentius. Hello, sir. Level sync. I hate level sync. Let's do it. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join the ranks, am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Hehehe. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who was cornered. Garleans, I've brought the bat bastard. Yes. Permit me a question, if you will. Are you all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting a great war, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did ye? You there, Bat. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Sure, we'll that's the wrong one. Alright, come on, group together, group together. Oh. Thought you had me, but you don't. Let's see what. We'll switch. Oh, he's a dead man, alright. Look at all these people. You have no support. You got him. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaroon. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Can we kill him now? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from right before my eyes. I mean, we could just kill you. You're a traitor. I, Laurentius, confessed to his crimes. Just had the word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight to the nest and gave himself up. The lads had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. A young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spar with his fellow Gridanians, spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he could change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, not just on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then he's good. Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Twin Adders are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Bat. The Sylph Elder has been found. Huzzah! Into the Beast Maw. It's taken us a fair old while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the sylphs in the Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, and like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Toto Rock here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen. And not long ago, neither. Okay. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Waking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what went wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking One must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Bat, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorok and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Okay. Going over there to Totorak. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorok has been placed under the control of, what? The Sylph Elder inside? Are you sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? Gods strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorok is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. 1,000 Maws of Totorok, now accessible. Huzzah! So, until then, I think I'm going to take a break. Get on my chocobo so the timer for it doesn't run out. There we go. I will take a 5 to 10 minute break to refill on coffee, use the restroom, and I don't know, maybe I'll grab something to snack on or something like that. So I will be right back. Need friends if you feel like it. I know that you're knuckle deep in MSQ at the moment, so I don't want to, prevent you from, going through it. So I'll be back in. How's it going, Pepsi? I hope you're doing well. But I'm actually just gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. Be right back.
Okay, if you say so, but if this comes back to bite me in the butt, I'm gonna bite you in the butt. No. 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 I regret saying that. I should have just stopped while I was ahead. Shut up, Dan! Shut up.
I have returned. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, and I made it in time for the music loop too. That's awesome. Yes, Kendra is indeed awesome. Yeah, Kendra, I don't know if you wanted to go into Totorak, or I mean, I could easily do it with NPCs. It's no biggie, you know. I mean, I do it anyway with the other classes. To let everyone know, I also level up the other classes. My next stream after this one, I think I'm not gonna do any MSQ. I'm gonna do the class quests up to 30. You are a spot. You can easily do a dungeon. You are a spot. What do you mean you are a spot? But yes, next stream we'll do some, you know how we did the Thaumaturge side quest. I want to do the other side quests as well. Up till level 30, obviously. The level 30 they changed to job quests. You're in a spot, okay. What spot are you in? A smith? What is a smith for? Oh, it's a whole novice? Oh, interesting. Oh, look. There are people. JK, Johnny lied. That's okay. That's alright. Johnny doesn't have to do it if he doesn't want to. But usually my off time or whatever, I would just level these up and use the duty support to level them up, and I'm actually all out of hunting logs for this segment up until 30. My bird is so pretty. Am I happy with my class? Yes, yes. Because I'm gonna do a Realm Reborn as a black mage. Unless, of course, you know, if you guys do get to $200 donated, then I will change to the most voted class job. I should probably eat something as well. The 1,000 Maws of Totorak. did it. I guess I'll greet it. I don't know. Sure, why not? Oh, that one. What is this? Oh. So many mob bulls, my goodness. I forget that how many, there's just so many mobs in the Reborn dungeons. Cool. Too far away, what? Oh, they keep killing them too fast. Too fast. This should be the final boss. Yay, I mapped the realm.
Darkness.
Elko,
The mighty slayer of Efforts comes to me now. I should do the LB? I can try. With the counterstance of wit speaks understanding, and intruding power, the echo must choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Lahabrea.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
I have a feeling he's the bad guy. Oh, damn. What the hell? I've been interrupted. And I don't know what the Peking was. did it. Without an LB. We did it. Oh, no pass on that. Hey TI, how's it going? Is it supposed to? Okay, yeah. Okay. Player accommodation. Huzzah. What?
Singing in the rain, now I'm feeling no pain. It's a real time for celebrating, 'cause you're my zing.
Thanks to Kendra for my sub-gift. I just spent a whole Dungeons and Dragons session fighting an annoying mushroom.
Well, mushrooms in general are annoying as heck. But thank you for redeeming that gift sub from Kendra. I hope you're doing well there tonight, Ti. So, I'm actually gonna pause it right here because I just
Perry the Platypus, what an unexpected surprise!
Exactly. I'm actually gonna take an emergency BRB because it is raining and my car windows are rolled down, so I have to go roll those up real quick. It's just gonna take like a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, if you say so, but if this comes back to bite me in the butt, I'm gonna bite you in the butt. No. 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 I regret saying that. I should have just stopped while I was ahead.
Okay, I'm back. And no, raining does not mean going poop, okay? Toad voice? Yeah, exactly, exactly. I feel like that's going to be a sound now. I could make it a sound if you want me to. Oh, Beluth, Kendra takes over doesn't work on this screen. I think it played the sound though, right?
Shut up, Dan. Shut up.
Are you sure about that? very cozy place in here. What the heck is that thing? It's alive! Oh, there he is. Finally, fresh air. Not really fresh air, we're still in the dungeon. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanish? The many-legged one? This one is... Ah, what magic word was that? This one is grateful for Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones in Little Solace. Butts, indeed. Oh, the echo. The echo, we're having a headache. As I clean my glasses real quick. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lux Call, sir. One D&D or D&D 1. Either or. Yes and no. Understood. Return to Area 12. Darn it all, where is the accursed icon hiding? Oh, there's Nero. No sign of the wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search of the perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath that I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramon will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health the last I looked. Apologies, my lord. We fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really? Centron, were you not aware of the vegetables bruise easily? That vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead, in truth, than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will be fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes, though it means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that one, if in that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen. while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Balsa's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha ha ha. Those walking ones did for Noxia. Those ones is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among walking ones, there are also good ones. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Come to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramon. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. We did it. Let me up. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph's Elder as well. Thank gods for that. I don't rightfully know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word of our friends, of Charlene and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here in the Druthers in so doing. So be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kerwin firewater. Simple gift. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of the Little Solace. This Amasia Rose Oil. It is a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, a token of Gridania's desire to unite. This wood is not what once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond the darkness. Huzzah! We're going to Little Solace. Huzzah! Nolexia. Gift from Walking One, Buskron. A gift for these ones? Such lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buskron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Now that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be forever friends forever. Huzzah! Camoxio, hello. Believe in yourself. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Bat. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Norexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, this walking one calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely. The Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, these ones fled to Totorok. Would that this one had not. In Totorok, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixo, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. I'm going to take this note. This one sees, so walking one of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramon. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of the Levin once before, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects honored one Kan-e-Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramal to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one consoled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramal was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. This one fled to Little Solace with all those who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramal. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramal. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramal is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones, as this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. How's it going, Kendra? You okay? By the way of Adamdum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case of the sylphs, Ramal, its influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? They told Grandma to stay calm and it didn't end well? Yeah. A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramal. In the cruelest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder of the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the two-horned one, Kan-e-Sena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramal to rest, for now. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jab? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair or meant reasonable? Anyway, we're going back to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Cat boyfriend used adult. It's super effective. Yo, true? Very true. Being an adult is super effective. Okay. Please wait. Walking one bat. This one has yet to give walking one a token of one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramal, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of one's trust. Oh, they're just giving it to us. Okay. This one was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. I will. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one will ask walking one to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap walking one can testify to walking ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe place to look out for touched ones. Okay. Awesome sauce. Also, you didn't know really how anything about what happens, you didn't really know anything about what happens, so you worried for all your loved ones because you are why they can't have nice things like aliveness. Kinda. I mean, some of it is not your fault. You gotta admit. Hold on, I'm replying to someone here. How do I... Is this current? Okay. So you're you know, it's not entirely your fault what's going on, you know? I mean, there are forces beyond your control. Namely the game developers and plot. I guess this is where we look out. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Alright, so let's go back to Gridania. Oh, that was a lag in itself. My goodness. Hello, sir. Ah, if it isn't Bat, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramal. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression from their part. The Elder Seeds here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threat to our security. You have done the nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Vesper Bay tickets, my goodness. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may well have led us to needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Speak of the devil. Hello, hello, Bat. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned with some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands, and at your earliest convenience, I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Pray return to the waking sands. We'll use this etherite ticket. Hello, Tataru. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Bat. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramal has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a performance we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the BatDan report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Bat. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramal from the list. So who's next? The Shingen and Shagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Shagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them on their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Yustola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return and to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps kobolds under constant observation, and we shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda, who is the terrible primal of the Ixial who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there be more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not have waited for more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment of respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Bat? Beg pardon? A man named Laha Brea, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12's preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veils of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Laha Brea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to the... Eek! Tataru! A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one bat. This one is most dependable of these ones. Sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Yes, Totaro is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it presses me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the peoples of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Bat, drawn to hope that smiles within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Hey Zippers, how's it going? Back from the wood. Shadow of darkness. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Bat. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as Laha Brea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are being behind the chaos that racks the racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. That's the end, exactly. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of the Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about your investigation thereafter, I leave the wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Bat. Alright. I guess we're going to the Hall of Flames. Ah, okay. So, the job quests are now active. So, what are we on? 24? Okay. So now, I can basically go and become a black mage. What? Friends request? I don't know. Accept friend request from Zippers Z Mateus? I don't know if I know this person. This could be a scammer, one of those scammer types, right? Okay, so, I think we're going to, I guess, not do MSQ for a little while. I want to, this is the one that leads us to, Hatali, I believe. And I also want to take the black so that I can unlock the job quest from this, for Black Mage, because I'm getting a little tired of being a thaumaturge. You know what I mean? Taking the black. Bat, I've been waiting for you in a way. Please let me explain. Do you know of the Mariza pit? It's a prison here in Ul'dah. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one inmate claims to hear the voice of Naldhal. No doubt he has lost his mind after servicing 100 years of his life sentence. Wow. But he knew of you by name, Bat, and maintains the trader's demand you win the gem of Shatoto. And exchange it with his release. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than a magical raving of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him from the pit. The prisoner's name is Kurunkia Turka. And is if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. But such magic was lost in Eorzea centuries ago. Who does this senile Claritin think he will fool with this rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nalthal, and so the Order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am no believer, you have come, and he said you would. So let us get to the bottom of this, shall we? It may be that you are an agent of fate, or perhaps you are merely a crooked old man's accomplice. Either the case, I ask that you travel to High Bridge in eastern Thanaland. Seek out the planar fissure, a rift between this world and the next. Fell whatever beasts might lurk there, and water the earth with their blood. According to our gold mummer, doing so will give rise to the gem of Shatato. The gem is no more than a pretty stone, often mentioned in bedtime stories and tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. I shall wait your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. Okay. So that is there. I want to return to the Immortal Flames real quick to pick up that Halatali quest. Like civilized men and women, immortal flames. I think this is Halatali. I'm not sure though. Ah, Private Dan. If you have a moment, I would discuss a matter most grave with concerns of the flames, and by extension you. Perhaps you're familiar with the Battle of Cartano. Countless Eorzeans and Garleans massacred by the Elder Primal. End of an era, and so forth. Good. For a moment I feared you had been living in a cave the past 5 years. Maybe I have. Then surely you know that the Cartano Flats, where the battle took place, is a hellish wasteland, littered with the remnants of that fateful day. Hardly anything of coincidence to be found there now, eh? Certainly nothing worth protecting, and yet, in spite of that, the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region. Why do you suppose that is? Because there is something there of consequence. Elegant ruins, to be precise. They were discovered following the calamity, and allied scholars have been studying them ever since. These nations, 3 nations working in tandem for the greater good, it should come as no surprise that it would not last. You see, Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. Negotiations have thus far proved fruitless, and so we are to settle this dispute on the field of battle. Oh, okay, this is not Halatali, this is front lines. Oh, no, but do not misunderstand. We won't be going to war with our allies. Hostilities shall be confined to the disputed territories, and we shall fight to submission, not death. So there is no cause for concern, oh no. You won't be expected to kill your opponent, merely deprive him of the will to fight. I say you because the only reason I designed to designed to share this information with you is because your company needs you. Private, we'll be damned if we're going to let foreign power lay claim to these ruins. And so we have every able-bodied soldier we can muster in the front line. I expect you still have questions and concerns. Very well, speak with our man at the airship landing, and he will tell you everything you need to know. Wait, what is this? Let the hunt begin? Oh, that's at level 50. Private Dan, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves' den. You will be pitted against a wave after wave of the fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the warrior of light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today will be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well. For our rivals will muster forces to change our claims. It is for this reason we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. But that look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it will be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents may have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. And let's see, what are the odds of odds you'll fail to do the same, eh? Huzzah, frontline. PvP unlocked. Okay, so we'll go and take the black. The black mage. I want to go this way. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed. Is there anything down here? Have I ever been down here? What is this? I don't remember this. What is this? Oh, that's just okay. How dare you? Oh, I forgot my chocobo. Stop it. We did it. Thermitage, hear me. Put up your weapon, friend. Kazag Cha means you no harm. So you are the one whom Kuruka prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon the earthen vein, was it not? Then you have earned the gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. That's a black mage symbol. Alright, let's go back to the Thaumaturge skills. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than that, than a waft of foolishness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours has an I take it yours was an eventful journey. I'll tell you all about it. Here, take this. Huh? I expected as it is. It is expected as described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? 12 be good. I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Nulthal are entrusted with the keeping of this gem. This is beyond more coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Bat. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kuraka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please wait here. Huh? That will not be necessary. Kuraka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation, communing with Nalthal. You will address him with a proper respect. The Galorers of the Marisaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say that they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? This will I speak is that of Naldal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kurka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This murmur's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster to come will be no words of mine, if that be sure. Nalthal spoke to me. By his own declaration, the seal on the void gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but he who bears the gem of Shatoto. I speak of you, BatDan. The gem you hold is a mark of the Mage of the Black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the void gate. Wait, you can't. I mean, you don't have the right to. I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow padded prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity, the void. As the power of the void waxes, the barrier between it and our world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the Black Mage of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. The gem of Shatato is our sigil, the mark of the Magi, devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body, and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvene Secarum, and there hear the words of Lali. Taking the black never sounds right? What do you mean? Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. La Lila Lie? What? I have a feeling, isn't that like, yeah, it's in Ulda. Over here by the Weaver's Guild. That way.
Need a ride, handsome?
What?
Reborn would be a great monk too, but he never got the chance. Guess he couldn't keep his enemies at arm's length.
I mean, he could still be a monk. I mean, it's not that impossible for him to be a monk. How are you doing, Keishi? I hope you're doing well. Master, okay, is Lali is Lali a female or male? Do we know this? But he didn't get the chance. That's the most important part. Yo, true. Female? Okay. Master is meditating in his chambers, for Naldo always speaks, and Master must listen. He has entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. Huzzah! Black Mage has been unlocked. What is this? Ah, yes, okay. I understand now. Jobs! We got information about Jobs. Steve Jobs. We are now Black Mage. Huzzah! We are Black Mage now. Alright, so, let's see. Actions and traits. Now that we're Black Mage, we can set things properly. No. Put Swift Cast here. Good. Okay. We'll put Swift Cast here. Transpose there. Fire over here. Blizzard 3 there. Thunder 3 there. That regular Thunder will turn into Thunder 3. Flare. Where did I put Flare? There's Flare. There's that one. And that's good for now. Obviously, we'll get more stuff later. Yeah. Actually, no. Actions and traits. I think I had that right? No, I had them switched. That. Rush to a target side. I forgot what I put up here. Put ley lines there, even though we won't get to that anytime soon. I think that's it for now. Yes, we are now Black Mage. Which means we can change, even though adventure plates are changing, we are now level Black Mage. Yes, we're Black Mage. Yeah, ley lines I think is a quest reward. Anywho, I don't want to do any more MSQ for tonight. What I'm thinking though is that we can do the job quest for Lancer. We'll go over to Old Gridania. Mostly because I'm a dragoon in PvP, and I kind of want to do some PvP with this character to unlock a few things. I want to be a dragoon again. Yuan, how's it going? My first spear. So you were able to discern one end of the spear from the other. Good. You are doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well, for I too have the test in mind, or rather a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and pit yourself against creatures that roam just outside the city. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let's say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Sure, why not? This is gonna upset a lot of them. Take that. Uh-huh. Fungars. I think they're over here. I don't know why I'm running. I have a mount, but... Ah, yes, fungars. We did it. Well, that ground squirrel got too close. So you're back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing each thrust, making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. And never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. That is well. It is clear that you see the truth in my words. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When we next meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. Ah, you have returned. Take it from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You are ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with a spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so, your first task. The riverbank of the Central Shroud are home to Velkin known as Yorzons. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisher folk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, bearing all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of a victim in the instant panic, despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take a sack of take a sack of bait and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nests. It may be the only one It may be that only one curse Yorzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. Okay. I want to say Central Shroud? Yes. Yes. We're gonna do it. One. After this quest, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Can I get through here? Can I? Come on, a little bit. Come on. Heck, fuck. Okay, whatever. Okay, let me out. Let me out. Sight to behold. Ah, yes, the sightseeing log. Welcome back, Bat. And well done. I trust you now understand that in times of distress, need, no amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail of the Lancer who lacks composure. You are now ready to learn the second aspect of the Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely the capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. This spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it would do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the central shroud in the area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, the neck of the Twelveswood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a hut for the fell creatures. You are to put them down. What matter of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this: if you face these foes with Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you have completed the trial, pray report to Jillian in the entrance hall. She has grasped the two aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble. Though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties, her struggle has furnished her with a certain insight in which I think you would benefit from hearing. A Lancer learns best when he's doing, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Now go, Bat, and do as I bid you. I know what you mean, Kendra. Are you okay? What level is my spear? Do I have a spear? That's a staff. It's level 20, okay, that's fine. You will give Addie hugs tomorrow. She definitely deserves it. this one I'm going to teleport to. You're also 2 blue quests away from flight. Ah, nice, nice. Yes, you will get those 2 blue quests in that last area next to the Aetherite. If memory serves. Jillian, how's it going? I've been expecting you, Bat. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong, and it is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginnings. God knows how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It would simply be a disagreement born of a conflict in ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon, as long as you take care to be composed and resolute. Your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Juan, but if there is aught I can do in your to assist in your training. What was that? Something is afoot in the training area? And you call yourselves Lancers? Pathetic. You're next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and I will know what you are. Know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he is but a novice. That makes no odds to me, but yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well, I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of a Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. This voice? What? It's what I give evil people. I give them a drawl voice. Bat, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you that as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guest, lest you wonder. It is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking to test their mantle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strengths and the skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as benefits a lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Bat. Take the money. Alright, I am going to make a run for the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. So we met our antagonist for this quest line. Courage of Stone. Ah, Bat, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arms since last we spoke. It is plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle. That is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Annals claim dominion. At the summit of the rock, there is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scale skin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage, but given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Sure. At least I have mount speed increased. So it's a slow motorcycle. It is technically the fastest mount that you can have. It's just that I have mount speed reduced. Where is it? Mount speed. Yeah, I only have a few stars on a couple of these. So I would have to purchase a rider's map in order to get it faster. You're teasing. What? How dare you? Put my helmet on. Why? I actually don't have a helmet on this character yet. Congratulations, you have obtained the false Stone of Courage. Aye, you heard me right, false. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Foulquist. Foulquist. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instance that I sensed you were unlike the others. That you had promise. And so, to the present. In the current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold, under the god of fell fiends, a far more fitting challenge, as I am sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness of the many brave souls who cower there. Yuan will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. So, down there, I guess. I want to say that it's in this third one here. Yes, it is. Okay. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than last I saw. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer, who but recently threatened you, moved the stone to Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training. Seven hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Bat, though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be reforged in the midst of great danger is a vigorous tripe. As you have already learned, the Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Be under no appreciation, watchfully navigating the Annul's territories served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirithold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Ah, Bat, you come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Foulquews paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. On that occasion, he revealed till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our young members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly, and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure that the hot-head fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair. Here you come, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Bat. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. I will do so. Off to the East Shroud, which is via ferry. File quests. So, we meet again. You remember who I am, Madras? Who are you again? You wound me. How could you possibly forget your mentor? He who taught you the true meaning of courage. Well, it is of little consequence, though you have forgotten your teacher. It is plain that you have not forgotten his teachings. I understand you were able to retrieve the Stone of Courage in Spirithold. It seems I was right about you. Aye, you have the makings of a true lancer, unlike those Charlians at the Lancers Guild. It is well that you have come to me, for I have just the trial for you, one that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? Ah, but you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say that I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insignificant. You must needs seek out a better sport. Ah, but fear not, I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this almeric potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will grant you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. So, you have vanquished the Trenant. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade. Oh, I shall. Once you have completed my next trial. This one will pitch you against multitude of foes. Make your way to Life Mend Stump in the central shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of the year, and it should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. You bastard. Where's this stump? Over there? I guess it's not. Yeah, I can drive there. This way. Hung up on everything. Down there. Should have stayed on the path. Sync to level 19. What? Oh. I gotta leave Kendra's party. Duty completed. You are to be congratulated, Bat. By throwing yourself into the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. And in the process, you have brought peace to Life Men's Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trial, you must now see that those issued by the guild are not but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. Ignominy? I don't know that word. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Yawin and his house of cravens. Return, never return to return. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. Heck, wrong way. Apparently we have to go around this big ass tree over here, because we can't go the other way. Bat, thank the gods you're safe. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago, and though choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understand Falquest again attempted to force upon you his corrupt notion of courage. I cannot say that this often enough. The Lancer's strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Falquest's trial. 'Tis true, yet know that you did so by virtue of true courage, that is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a friend's treatment, nor did you succumb to the panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform the fullest of your potential. Now you have come far, Bat, but it is past time that I taught you the piercing talon technique, one in which versatile weapons in a lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now I must needs decide what course of action to take with regard to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm that I have long suspected that Falquest will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap this regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Falquest from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I've taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. Huzzah! We now know how to throw a lance, which is helpful. I've been expecting you, Bat. You have been training hard, I trust. I would set your next trial one more dangerous than you have faced before, but I would not send an unprepared man to his death. Before we proceed, I must needs verify your progress with mine own eyes. You will face 3 experienced lancers in single combat. Defeat each one and in succession, and you will prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training area. We will begin when you are ready. Let's do it. Come at me, yo. There's one. There's 2. And there's 3. Duty complete. Well done, Bat. Impressive, Bat. Most impressive. You are ready to face the trial. Yet I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake. To take this test is to risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Of course. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? That man is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I've considered him to leave you. Alas, he chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. This guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance and hound. You do not want for confidence, sir. But answer me this: what grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim their courage, like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear. Even if your reasoning is not, so be it. Suffice to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer whom you so greatly claimed mentorship. The one man among whose potential you contestant to acknowledge. Bat shall represent us all. As Guildsmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon his lance. Ha! Do as you will, coward. But it is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well. Bat is here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete that task before he does. You are to travel to the East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant among boars, unrivaled in strength and severity. The ruler of his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Now, though that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience with just anyone, you must needs present him an offering of the bloody husks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon the area trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. Alright. I gotta kill 10 boars. We'll go this way. There's a boar. That's 5. And they're gonna seek me, what, to level 24? Yes. Oh, I have not learned that. Oh, okay, I'm synced. Yeah, that's what. I will defeat you, monster. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Bat. You have completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself into the midst of danger is not courage, it is folly. No, it proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. No, Bat, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. We'll fast travel. You are doing blue quests with Sula. Do you know how? Do you know what they lead to? The blue quest with Sula, if they do not have an Aether Current, then those blue quests will lead you to the Beast Tribe, or the tribal quests. Yeah, if they do not have an Aether Current affixed to them, then they will lead you to the tribal quests. I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the face with in the space of a moment, and feasted on your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus you were able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Bat. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become a master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Falquess, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the same lesson as you did this day. Painful though in experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Bat, and prepare yourself for the further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Huzzah! It is good to see you again, Bat, and stronger than we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours of training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you on the next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before the three masters of our art. In many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathromni. Seek him out at Armaxic's Spire in the East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at his post have honed that person's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Bat, and do as he bids you. Sure. Where's this guy at? Ah, he's all the way over there. Here he is. You must be the young lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mathromni, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now let's have a look at you. I see you possess strength and skill in abundance. If this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is naught left out there to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured, this music though, you may be assured that the legendary lancers of old faltered at times. No lancer nor any man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Exactly, Kendra. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are to vanquish. Sure. Punk. What? Bats? Why am I killing bats for? This is cruel. This is cruel. I don't like this. Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bats bewilders its prey with its ceaseless fluttering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. I want to put a spear in you, sir. Frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet, to your credit, you fought on resolutely, and thus emerged the victor. Your Wayne has taught you well, young one. Failed. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough twin edges, I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, you make your way to Buscrun's brothers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscrun himself, awaits. Oh, he was a lancer, apparently. The man had a unique approach to our art, though it's a far while since he hung up his spear. His words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Buscron and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Chocobo another food. And we'll go this way. You. Well, if it isn't Yowen's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscron. Yes, we just met you earlier. And this here's my place. In case you were wondering why old Yuan sent you, I should mention I've not always been the food and drink business. Before I opened the druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so if you don't mind, I'll get on with with educating you. Now take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mallet's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cleft in the south of here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you the story. Got all that? Good. Yeah. Getting hung up on trees. He wants me to pour one out for the homies. Yes. I can't see him. There we go. So you offered up the mead, as I told you, and without drinking a drop. Very well. You shall have a tale of me, as promised. Miss Tal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Miss Tal was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, what with our lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelveswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-firstborn were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistel wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking that it was a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite the forest full of good old Gridanian subordinates, he finally convinced the nation to open the doors to foreign lancers, and by blending their techniques with our own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistel. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. What's that? When's the trial? Much as I'd hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, son. My part in your training is done. 'Tis time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Volks. I'll just call him Volks. You'll find him whiling away his time at the bobbing cork, liker as not. Oh, that's the name of the inn in Fallgord Float, in case you didn't know. Up in the North Shroud, it is. Fox is an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift a spear tip off the ground. I warn you, he's as right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humors. So, good luck with impressing him. I will try. Was he up there? Yeah, he's up there. I take it you are the young lancer from whom Yoan spoke, and an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient as instructor as others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of the change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from a slain balloon and depositing them at the gutted campfire. This should suffice to induce the red balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Okay. I have to fight 6 bombs. Come here. Coming. Come here. One more. There's some respawning over there. Sixth one. And there it is. We did it. I have no quarrel with you, sir. I only wish to go back here. Overshot that. So you've vanquished the red balloon. No less what I would expect of one of Yuan's. Your enemy altered its nature throughout your encounter, thereby causing the terms of the battle to shift repeatedly. Yet never did you press, ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with any praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but fledgling among us. After all, I have finished with you. You may report back to Yuan, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Awesome. Old Vox demands I show my face. I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Bat, well done. I've never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You have traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. To do so, I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark on new adventures with spear in hand. As ever, I apply yourself to your lance work and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. Huzzah. Okay, so the next one I cannot do until level 30. So I was thinking I could probably just spam dungeon or two in the meanwhile or something. We'll put that there. Good. Okay. So we'll probably, I think I'll spam Todorok for like a couple of turns. Also can do a fate because I'm almost have all that done. So we'll head over to East Shroud, find the nearest fate. This is that one. It's got 13 minutes left and it's doable, so we can do that and get the experience for that.
Suddenly, there was a terrible roar all around us, and the sky was full of what looked like huge bats, all swooping and screeching and diving around the car. And a voice was screaming, "Holy Jesus, where are these goddamn animals?"
Okay. Hello, Akita and Baru. How's it going? Give me one moment. We just got a raid. 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 Wonder who it's from. Look, it's a raid from our friends. But seriously, for those of you who are already watching, please go follow the person who just raided at your earliest convenience. Either a mod or myself have already posted a link in their chat. For those of you who are coming in, you are probably stuck in an ad advertisement at the moment. So we're just going to give them a couple of seconds. Hello everyone, my name is BatDan, or Sir BatDan. I'm a variety caster who streams casual games and a little bit of creative art as well. Games such as Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider, and of course, Batman, and many more. Sometimes you may also catch me doing creative streams, such as paintings. If you would like to subscribe, you will receive a variety of pleasant emotes, and even more if you would like to cheer bits. You can also check out my non-profit merch store by typing !merch in chat. And finally, I am a member of the fantastic Twitch team called The Stew, where you can find a wide variety of great casters. Together, we fundraise charities throughout the year. Thank you and enjoy the stream. How was Final Fantasy XIV there for you, Akita? And thank you for that raid. Let me bring this back up here. No need to raid message. We just chilling with y'all dudes. Awesome sauce. How's it going, Baru? Yes, currently I am just finishing off this fate, so I can get the 10 for the week for this character, so I can level it up. That should be it. There we go. Not, overall not bad, though the last mentor roulette you did was a bit rough. Ah, got you. I have not dwelt in any of that, but I assumed that it was very difficult. Yes, I'm currently doing the Lancer quests. I took a side, stepped aside from MSQ so I can do the Lancer quests up to 30, and I'm currently level 27. So I was thinking, well, I already had the challenge log for, I had 9 of 10, so I was like, oh, well, you know, might as well do that last one, and then head over to Gridania, My plan was to do duty support for the Totorok. I think twice ought to get me to level 30. I'm thinking. Not 100%, but I'm gonna try. Yeah. Let's do it. Just so we can get up to level 30 so I can unlock Dragoon. You haven't seen duty support in action? It's very similar to the Grand Company Squadron, but you don't tell them what to do. They just kind of do. But the only downside I find with duty support, not just the fact that they don't do mod pulls at all, but they tend to attack the creature that you're not attacking. So if I start attacking, let's say the one on the left there, they'll start attacking the one on the right. So you see this one over here is depleting faster than this one because they are attacking that one while I'm attacking this one. Now the clever trick is just to switch your target, but it's gets a little nerve-wracking if you have a big mob pull. And I keep forgetting that I lack that ability at the moment. So what we leveling? Lancer. Pokey stick class, exactly. We already did up to level 25 Lancer quests, and we have to level it to 30 in order to get the ability, of course, to do the level 30 quest. Yes, use the pointy end. Probably should eat something before taking on the boss. Go. Hey Pool, how's it going? And meld floor materials, exactly. get it. Oh, dungeon seeding. I don't need dungeon seeding. Damn it. But as you can see, he went completely for the one I wasn't attacking. So you have to strategically move to the other one. Fooled by that empty door, that blocked doorway. Which one you guys attacking? Why isn't he using mitigation? Gotta walk, doggo for a walk. Has been lovely. Yo, thank you. And enjoy your time with the doggo. Also, thank you. Multi what? What do you mean multi what? Oh, and by the way, thank you, Kendra, for doing this shout out for Akita. Multi what? What? Did I say multi what? I'm confused. I probably said something and I completely forgot what I said. There is no I? There's no I. Mitigation. Oh, ah, yes. My apologies. Maybe it's just that it's almost 5 a.m. It's okay. What cutscene are you on now? Coral of mine. Oh no.
Months, holy cannoli, BatDan.
Holy cannoli indeed. How's it going there, Cat? I hope you're doing well. How was your birthday? You had a birthday recently? Leveled up to 28. I think that was 28. No, just a subathon? You sure? Because I could have swore it was your birthday subathon. Your birthday is in April? Who lied to me? Who lied to me? Could have swore it was your birthday. It was someone's birthday. Unless you have multiple birthdays. That must be it. Can be the queen and have 2 birthdays, yo. True, true. I didn't know the queen had 2 birthdays. She does because she's greedy. Ah, yes. Wait, royalty with money being greedy? How dare they? Don't they have any knowledge of money and the value of it? And the actual So, I'm assuming the day she was crowned, I guess? She values corgis. Corgis are not currency. As much as we like to like corgis, they are not currency. Tank, use some mitigation, please. All the swans in England? What? How do you own all the swans? Be a queen, that's how? But what if those swans went over to France or something? How can she claim ownership? She gets everything, multiple birthdays, castles, and swans. God damn it. She's taking all the good stuff. They can't go seek asylum? Why not? I say we need to free these swans from persecution. Camera. It's so gooey in here. What? Why was the cutscene playing? Or maybe that was a different cutscene than we're used to the main story shows us. Them as you can't kill them, and any that die need to be reported. I see. So they're not technically hers. They're just protected like the American bald eagle. You'd own all the cats if you're a queen. That would be a very, very good thing to do while you were queen, to take care of all the cats. They're all in muck. How dare they? And die already, man. We did it. Okay. Okay, so we are now hairline to 29. Hairline to 29. So we just need to run that one more time, and then we'll have 30. Not duty finder. Duty support. At least, I think, one more time, right? Of course, I'll have to run this to level up my other jobs. So I'm pretty much used to all of this. It's like running Praetorian 500 times. Which I forgot I have yet to do today on my other character. I should probably do that before bed. go. I wonder if we can get enough experience with just the second boss of this dungeon. If so, we can easily just quit out. If we manage to get level 30 before the third fight. Second fight incoming. You have unlocked the fight in Onion Knight. Finish that one blue quest chain and attuned to the crystal in Raza Khan. That is a lot. Congratulations. So the Aetheryte in Raza Khan is now accessible to you. That's promising. Well, it didn't give us that extra boost, but I guess we'll just go to the last boss here. It was so close, too. Run. And all the crafters are at least 21. That is progress. Goldsmith is in the lead at 23. I just did the turn-ins for today at my grand company, and I am puny levels. Nothing can be in the lead of the lower level group. Nothing can be level 90. Yo, true. Your Fisher just hit 10. You'll get there. I have yet to do any fishing quests. I just haven't had the opportunity. This, and then we can finish off the quest line for Lancer. Sleep is Addie comes home tomorrow, and the 6:30 alarm. Gotcha. Well, she has to get ready for school, right? I think she started school, right? Or is that next week? I guess I probably should eat something. Yep, she started school on the 11th. Ah, gotcha. Have yourself a good night there, Kendra. I will see you next time. We did it. Alright, so now that we're level 30, huzzah, we can go finish off the Lancer's quest. And then we can unlock Dragoon. And then we can call it a night. Proof of Might. Ah, Bat, ever a sight for the sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Guildsmaster, you win. You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked by, sir, by a Duskrite Lancer. He was trained in the forest as we trained in the forest. There we go. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him, not foul quests. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others, you must help the others. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Bat. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Bat, should Falquest force your hand, you do what must be done. 12 speed, you on your way. Okay. There we are. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Foul quests. We on to you. Actually, wait. Before we go and undertake that problem, we could probably, beef up our gear, see what we got from the, there. Okay. Look at this ugly stuff. What is this? That's Disciple of War. There we go. I think this would be better, actually. And we'll just put all this stuff in the armory chest. So that we can use it later. I think that's everything. Cool beans. 6. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, gatekeep. There it is. Sacred Lance. No, scarred lance. There we go. I'm level 30, so it said sync to 34, but I'm not 34. Help! For the love of the 12, help me! I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become warm fodder. A Duskright Lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Falgoat Float. I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on scale skin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the forms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Duskright is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. I guess we're going to the North Shroud. I have no quarrel with you. You either. What the frick? Leave me alone. Alright, I'll take out you, since you're here. Proceed. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It is a matter of time before they betray you. I, just like those wretched who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For what of the coin to obtain the barest necessities? I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetuated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild that day forth, until that last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing, only for them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward. Hey, it's Farquaad, exactly. And admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Dusk Rite, everyone said. Was there any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names, and I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? What would I had the strength? Would I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors? Would that I had the courage to escape the dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some sapless god's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strolled into the liars and ravenous fiends while I drenched in blood. I put their helpless offerings to the spear, and I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For efforts I have acquired the ultimate courage, the courage to forge amidst danger and tempered my rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that ever lived. Okay. Oh, that's frozen. Now, as I recall, the last time I did this, I didn't need to worry too much about the ads. Just focus on him. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. That's the last we saw of him. Hopefully. No, it's really, we do not see him again ever. So Faquis is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been, and it's enough that you are still with us, Bat. Lest you wander about your final trial. There will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secret of the lance charge, one of the most potent abilities of our arsenal. You are a lancer in your own right now, and there is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out the challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength, just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep those at your heart, the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trial with spear in hand. Huzzah! And we'll take the money. Lance charge. And we will now become the Eye of the Dragoon. Oh, I dare say you might just be the right man for the job. A guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond the nation's borders. Hear me out if you will. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. You may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folk see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call to lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fit the description save adventurers? Scarcely being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Elbrick will receive you upon arrival. Now, I don't have I don't have that one unlocked, so I'll have to go to the North Shroud and drive there. Which is this way. Level 35 ice sprite? Holy cow. Yeah, this is the level 30s area. Elbrick. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom Ewin sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Elbrick Bale, a knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, the Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask you your assistance on its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Lodge Danril might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgard fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather the information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is. But I have already said too much. What matters is what we can find, that we can find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I've told you to anyone. Understood. A fate doing what? This guy. Roads favored by Ishgardian fugitives. Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road. We've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elysian as Ishgard, It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Flor Florentel's spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Erdisan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. I mean, I already know where Issinian is. This guy should be at the gate, right? Yeah, at the gate. So they don't have me travel too far just to find him. Just back and forth. Hail, adventurer, yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter the lands by way of Karathas. An Asgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to that person and see if he has any other theories. Okay. We're on the hunt for Istinian. No luck, you say. Most curious. Why? And it is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without getting esped from Flortenel's spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and the pursuers? But by the process of a deduction, it is a possibility. The climbs of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. And I'll probably have to kill these Ixils. Come on. I'll do my best to do a Estinian voice. That is that Isgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me, I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of that. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the Fury, the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of the recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Astinian's misdeeds, and I mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Bat. You have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear grows in your presence. Infallible proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the dragoon, I would trust you with mine, Bat. Like Astinian, I once ruled the skies as Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have inherito kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope in bringing Astinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but What knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Huzzah! Dragoon unlocked. Huzzah! Now I doubt that, yeah, it does not have that jump option in this one, which is fine. Equip. We are now Dragoon. Awesome sauce. Okay, so we'll save that. Current. There we go. Right? Yes. Now we are Dragoon. Cool. And with that, I think we are good to call it a night.